Hello. Hello, good day. Real quick. Continue so we can go in the menu. There we go. I'll be here. This is fine. But hello! Hello, hope everyone's doing well today. Let's see. Possibly hello, Eddie. I don't know if Eddie's actually here now. Eddie was here before I started stream. But I hadn't started yet. Hello, Battery. Battery GG on first. Hello, Queen. I don't know if you're actually here, Queen. I don't know. I don't know if it's lurk because avoiding spoilers, but here right now. Or if it's lurk because doing stuff and not here right now. I don't think you're live right now. Hold on. I did check, but not recently. Who was streaming. I don't think you're live. I should double check that. I don't think I have a Queen command. Rat's live. Wait, is Colette live now? What?
Wait, what? Did she just go live?
When did Colette go live?
Wait, what? Just gone live. Because she didn't ping. Yeah, she went live like a minute ago. So grab your firster.
Well, I grabbed firster. I could have grabbed first probably. first is probably still open, actually. I don't think anyone's...
Yeah, I just grabbed first.
Fun fact here. Fun fact.
No, she...
My bookmark to Twitch is actually bookmarked to Colette's stream. So when I go to open Twitch in a separate like tab or anything, it just opens Colette's stream. So, yeah, that's what happened. Is that I opened Twitch, it opened Colette's stream, and I was expecting it to, you know, say this person's offline right now. And instead it was showing active stream, and I was just like, what? Hold on. Why am I seeing active stream right now? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, that is early. Who was... Okay, is it just... For some reason, Tori and I thought that she was doing it with someone else in addition to Oat.
I mean, she said and others.
Yeah, like...
More friends joining later.
More... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because we thought that Battery was joining.
But maybe that's...
Well, depending on how Colette's repo goes, I might try out repo. I know a few people have been looking to play it. I like Lethal Company a lot. The still images of repo that I've seen haven't like really grabbed me, but I mean, admittedly, if I saw still images of Lethal before I played it, I don't know if it would have interested me either. But all of my joy from Lethal comes from how like slapstick humor it is. So I don't know if Repo has that same...
Repo has some slapstickiness. I've watched Mousy play it, and I've watched Hat Films play some. And it might just be because Hat Films are basically comedians.
Well, I mean,
but they did make it very fun.
Any social game is going to depend on the group you're playing with. Like, that is going to be a factor. But Lethal has, like, a lot of very comical jump scariness. Like, the jump scare stuff that happens in Lethal isn't that scary, and it's usually just very funny. Like, you know, if you're wandering with someone and the other person just randomly gets brackened, you're just, it's usually, I feel like 9 times out of 10, it's kind of comical. Anyway, sorry, that was big derail because of me going to check if Queen was streaming, which
and
no.
Then discovering that
and then discovering Colette was streaming, yeah. But hello, Math. I hope you're doing well today. Just got the live notification. Yeah, that's fascinating that we opened right in time for Colette to be live. Hello, Minish. Gid's supposed to be there too, but maybe had to work. I wonder if Gidge is one of the people that may be joining later. Yeah, in a strange turn of events, I said yesterday that I was not going to be streaming today. Well, at least not Lorelei. So I woke up this morning, I got ready for work, I went to work, I clocked in, and then my pharmacist came back and was talking to another person there and said, yeah, the other people will be here soon. And then she was like, wait, why are you here? And I was like, well, I work today. And she was like, you don't work today. I was like, what? It turns out that I work next Thursday. I have like a long week where I'm working an extra day. And I know that I work this Sunday, and I thought that this was the Thursday I was working, but it's next Thursday that I'm working. So whoops. So anyway, but since I was up and like kind of ready for the day, Torny and I came home and picked Torny up, and we just went and did some errands. We went and saw there's like a new store that opened nearby us, like a Daiso. I think it's a chain. It seems like a chain. Yeah, little Japanese store. So we went there, checked that out, got some groceries. Yeah, kind of productive day. But now we are here and we can laser our eyes for a bit. I'm kind of thinking that I'll probably play this for a few hours and then maybe switch to something else. We'll see. If we get to a part... if we get to another part where I'm not sure what to do yet, then I think instead of wandering around for like an hour, I'll probably like take a break, because again, I wasn't even planning on playing Lorelei today. Have music going, a muted Pokemon concierge watch party on second monitor, and tabbing back and forth between unmuted dwarf and my IDE. This is what peak performance looks like. Eddie, have you considered my workflow of this situation, which is putting a like small windows all over your main monitor for the different things you want? Like just like 1/8 of the size of whatever your monitor screen is, just a whole bunch of 1/8 the size windows everywhere. It's great. It's great, trust me. It admittedly only works if you have a big enough monitor so that like a window that's 1/8 the size of the monitor screen isn't like unreadable. But then you have less tabbing. Laser eyes, laser eyes, laser lies. True. All right. I think we'll kind of get into it. So last time on Lorelei and the laser eyes, we did a couple things. We found Video Game World. I kind of want to go downstairs, actually. I think that's what we'll do first. We have a few rooms we can go into. I could go turn in. We should probably turn in your stupid script pages. Yes. Yes, I have more. I have like 2 pages. Yeah, we got 2 back-to-back somehow. I just assumed you couldn't even get the next one until you got one. Like, until you turned it in, because that's how it had happened. Like, I had held on to one for a while, and we never saw a Spooky Boy. But then, all of a sudden, it seemed like, we just got, like, 2 back-to-back. Alright. We want to go check out the other video game console. Because we unlocked the ability to turn on a console. And I don't know if that applies to both consoles or not. But I would like to check. No, this is like the kitchen wine cellar. Oh my god, where's the second console? Is it not here? I thought the other console was here. Here it is. Okay. Okay. So, let me pull up my notes real quick. Honestly, should do that because that's what I do on my secondary laptop. Always has 2 stream manager. Yeah, like I know the default like desire a lot of people have is like, oh, main monitor gotta like take up all the like, gotta have like big screens on it. But I don't know. I like lots of little screens. Lots of little screens is probably the sign of like some sort of insanity or something. But I just find it comfier than giant screens. Like, even though I have 2 monitors now, I think part of what caused this is that years ago I had 3 monitors. I had 3 small monitors. Back when I used a laptop, I had a laptop, and then on either side I had a small monitor. And then, after moving and stuff and changing all my setup over the course of a couple years, I ended up with 2 monitors. I had like a regular size like two like standard size monitors. And then I decided to get 1 large and kind of wide monitor. And then when I got the large and wide monitor, I didn't have room for a second monitor. So instead of trying to like make a second monitor work, I was just like, okay, well, you know what, we'll just not have a second monitor anymore. And then this was all before I started streaming. Once I started streaming, I realized that having a second monitor would be ideal, because I just kind of didn't quite have enough space on one monitor. So I had kind of talked about that on stream and stuff. And then when Kerr was driving through my area, um, he basically messaged me ahead of time. He's like, "Hey, I'm gonna be driving through your area. Um, I have an extra monitor. You've mentioned wanting another monitor. Like if you want, I can just drop off this other monitor, and then like it's fine. I was gonna get rid of it, and I was like, all right, well, you know what? Sure. I'll make another monitor work. Like so Kerr very kindly just gave me a pretty good second monitor. Much better than my old second monitor. Um, and yeah, we ended up just buying an end table for it because like my desk doesn't actually have room for another one, so we got a cheap little like end table thing on Amazon that like is the same height as my desk, and we got second monitor on it. So now we are back to two monitors, but I never like stopped being like used to lots of windows on my big monitor. Like when you go from lots of monitors to one monitor, your like desires still to have all the windows open at the same time. So you just have to get used to having lots of smaller windows. But I mean, I have a much bigger screen than I used to have, so like the windows themselves are honestly probably the same size. Like it's a much higher resolution and stuff. So anyway, um, funny thing, I didn't turn in any of my pages until I got them because I didn't think I could. Amazing. Yeah, I had the first page and held on to it for a long time, and I didn't see another opportunity to get a second page. And then turned it in, and like immediately after turning it in, we got the second page. So I just assumed it didn't trigger the sequence for the next page until after you turned one in. That's fascinating. Glad you got surprise day off, but I hope the commute wasn't too far. No. Um, Honestly, one of the biggest things that has deterred me from trying to look into new jobs is my fear of commuting. I really don't like commuting in any way, shape, or form. So I specifically have always lived near where I work. The longest commute I had, it used to take me about 25 minutes to get to work. Like, because I used to need to get on I-5 with one of my old apartments. And when I needed to get on I-5, if there was traffic, it would be about 25 minutes. Um, but outside of that, I've never like lived far from where I work. Um, and yeah, my desire to commute is just so very small. What? What do you mean you can't be found? Excuse me? Did any other files break? Why did you break? Hold on. I need to go... Let me open this folder. I need to go see why this broke. This was the file I needed. The laser eyes burned it. Sandy, just desire for enough stimulation. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's why I like have lots of things. I think I have a very specific amount of like audio and visual stimulation that I like prefer. Like there is a very specific minimum and maximum that are very close. Like I'm aware like there is a minimum amount of audio and video stimulation. But it's very close to where the maximum is. I don't I don't like a ton of it. I get very easily overstimulated. But definitely, if there's not enough stuff going on, then I also get, like... Yeah, I've talked about this before, like I tend to, like... I tend to need, like, certain stimulations to even, I feel like, concentrate real well. I don't know. I could see... Okay, excuse me. I literally saw... Yeah, I can see it. Okay, 1 second. Hold on.
What happened?
What? Why are you not recognizing that image? Okay. Anyway, that was the image. I don't know why, for some reason, Obsidian didn't recognize that image.
Realize.
Alright. There we go. Alright. Let's see if the same code works for this one. We want up, right, up, right, right, up, left. No, uh-oh. Wait, is it the other one? Hold on, did I just misunderstand how to do this before? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we just missed them. Okay. So that's very silly. Here, I'll real quick show you what. So yeah, this code we found forever ago. It's in this room. This code is in this room. The thing is, when I first saw this, I thought it was teaching me, like, something for somewhere else. I didn't realize it was for this room. So I thought this was teaching me to, like, read something somewhere, or something else. Like, I think I came here shortly after the puzzle box room, and I remember one of the puzzle boxes has, like, squares like this, so I thought this was information for somewhere else. And it didn't occur to me until re-looking at it that this was just like that this went in order. I understand, though. Okay, well, that's fine. Alright. So, the glitches for this area, one of them involves, like, the magician. One of them involves a sign near a boulder. I don't remember the other one. Oop, money. I got an American dollar. Misinterpreting hint locality. Yeah. I think that's something that this game has actually been good at. It's been, like, you know, putting the hints near where you use them. But I think I keep expecting the game to put stuff very far away. You know, like, especially older games in this game, kind of like in this spot specifically, like, I'm expecting the game to give me information that I have to put together. Like, I have to bring it all together. Um, so the hints that are like right next to where they go to, sometimes I'm like overthinking them. Okay. Let's talk to you. Do you remember your way around here? I remember spinning in circles around you. Oh, I forgot. Wow. What I don't remember is what to do after I do that. Do I just talk to him? Yes, we do just talk to him. Okay. That was one of the things he said while playing. Yeah, that same whole thing of like overthinking things because you're not expecting the game to just like, I don't want to say the game is handing me stuff because it's definitely not handing it to me. I think that I've been conditioned to, like, when I'm playing a big puzzle game, I've been conditioned to try and put more together, and the game is like letting me have the stuff. Like, I don't need to be doing what I'm doing in some cases. I think my concern is that I think both things are true in this game. The game is both putting stuff nearby and it's doing stuff that I need for other places. So, like, when it's putting it nearby, I'm just not expecting that to be that friendly. Oh, here's the sign boulder thing. Is it backwards? I think it's just keep doing it. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so now the third one is the one that I don't remember. We want documents. Yeah, I think this was bug report 1. Okay, Lonely Grave is the last one. Okay, so Lonely Grave. So pause well and Lonely Grave, and then it's gonna be the 1847. Got it. You're just going to more noticeably recognize instances where your intuition is wrong, since those will be the sticking points. Yeah, that makes sense. What is this TV called? I wish I could, like, see some of the stuff a little more clearly. Like, I wish that I could, like, go into a first-person mode in some areas. I mean, I still speculate that the game's gonna somehow let me do that. That feels like something I would be able to unlock in this game. Memory of East, this way. Oh, hi. You were supposed to remember some owls here. Okay. Ugh. I think it's very cute that they gave us the, like, PlayStation 1 tank controls for this. But also, I don't know if I actually like it. Memory of the great white leaf tree up ahead. Interesting. Oh, this must be the great white leaf tree. Okay. We're supposed to remember the owls. Okay, so this is probably not the lonely grave, because this is not a lonely one. Okay, rest in peace, a tolerant man. In memory of our quiet son. So we want a lonely grave. Got an American dollar. Dollar. You can spend it in memoriam of a graceful spirit. Remembrance of a modest being. Oh, I didn't mean to say that. The memory of a patient soul. A perseverant artist. Okay, let's go this way. Oh, this looks like a lonely grave. A thoughtful leader. Suspend software. Resume. Failed to load character position. Excellent. Alright, so this is the 1847, I believe. So, 1, 8, 4, 7, 'Aw, snap. We got another glitch. Okay. So this one, number 1 is the 1847, number 2 is 2014, so number 3 is going to be the 1963. Interesting. Or was number... Did I mix two? Hold on. Let me check. I think number 3 was the 2014. Memory. Bug reports. Where's bug reports? It's in documents, yeah. Bug report 2. It's the hallway one. Okay, yeah. So we haven't found where 2 is yet. Interesting. Okay. Conversation I had with Falcon during my playthrough was like, what are good best ways for a game to appropriately communicate the locality of a scope, / scope of a hint? Since there are definitely puzzles that I ignored left because I didn't think I had everything I needed, when in reality it was self-contained, which is something that I think is endemic to the subgenre in general. Yeah. And I think the problem is, like, it's one of those, if you over-communicate something, then it feels bad. Like, I think a lot of puzzle games only work because you're letting the player make leaps, like conclusions. Like, they need to make these, like, mental leaps in stuff. Otherwise, it doesn't feel good. Also, hello, Tesla. Hope you're doing well today. I definitely think... I was talking about this, like a month ago, but... In my opinion, I think that with modern game development, one of the solutions is probably to essentially have some sort of timer. Not exactly a timer, but I can't think of a better way to do it right now. But essentially, don't give players things, and then eventually somehow give more information, but not just reveal an answer. I think that the problem with any time I've seen a timer approach attempted, it seems like the thing is just very in your face, and it could be someone's thinking on it. Like, they're just too quick, and I think being too quick to do something is part of a problem. But yeah, okay, we can open this now. Hold on, we got this. This is this is over here. Okay, so I assume this represents the first word, which is 1,000 year ago. THA. TYA, sorry. TYA. TYA. Oh yeah. So like as you continue to explore, make it increasingly clear. Yeah, I think that's Tesla. That would be a good like way to do it. Like, if somebody goes in a room with a singular puzzle and they maybe they interact with the puzzle, like do something so that you recognize that the players looked at the thing that you want them to you want to be tracking. So before I, like, open this. We'll just say... Where is it? Okay, the piano. I don't know right now if I'm able to do whatever the piano requires or not. Like, as a player, I don't know this. I haven't solved this. I don't understand what it's trying to get at. I get that we have some keys numbered. I don't know if it matters that, like the 1, the 6, the 1, and the 4 are all, like, larger. I kind of assume they're just larger because there's space for them to be larger. I don't know. The notes above aren't really telling me anything. I don't know what this is going for. But essentially, I've looked at this, and I've left it. So now that I've looked at it and left it, it would be nice if the game's like, okay, they've looked into that. Maybe it doesn't do anything now, but maybe if I come back to it and I look at it again and I still, like, don't do anything, then maybe we get, like, some sort of timer. Like, now it starts going, this person maybe doesn't realize they can solve this. Like, you could draw a conclusion that the person doesn't realize that they do have. Like, if this is self-contained, if there's nothing from the outside, this is where I think that I've probably demonstrated, as someone playing the game, that I probably need a hint in this, because, like, I've definitely I've looked at it. The game can see that I've looked at it, you know. I've left, I've come back, I've looked at it again. Like I think it's reasonable to say I've looked at it. So you could start some sort of timer, like, you know, if it's been over 10 minutes and I'm in that area again and it's like the same session, then maybe, you know, something could fall from the piano that's like a hint, but not required by any means. But something like that. Like, I think you could do things to do that. In the game, in, like, the different game settings could matter. Like, maybe there could be an option in the menu that says, like, types of hints. Like, maybe there could be a thing like a glowing, like maybe something that I've messed with in a room. If I've enabled a setting that says, like, you know, nudges, like minor hints or something, then maybe, like, it could get a small outline, like a soft glow around it could be, like, or, like, being near it, Lorelei could maybe have a little question mark above the head, like some indicator that could then tell me, no, you can do something with that. Because I think that's what a lot of people that I've witnessed playing, like, puzzle games, a lot of times most people don't want, like, an answer. People that want an answer will look up a guide. What a lot of times people want is they want a nudge, they want a hint, they want a tiny little push, because they're not sure what they need, like, and there's just so much. This ladder is not extended. Well, I know. No, extend it. I'm here for extending the ladder. Rude. Rude. None of these are secretly, like, interactable lamps, right? No. Alright. Okay, so I guess we can go to floor 3 now. Floor 3... Oh, do we want to call those rooms? Well, I guess it doesn't matter when I call them. We got a bunch of new rooms to go into today. I'm still, like, trying to figure out if I think that I could have fallen through this or not. I can't tell if there was a timer-based trigger, or if it was based on me leaving the area. And if it was timer-based, if, like, I just missed my opportunity to fall through it. But imagine. I suspect... I don't think they would lock you out of something like that, so it's probably... It was probably based on me leaving the area, but still. Alright, I forgot. Do we have 1982? 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. 1982. Uh-oh. A spooky boy's nearby. We're gonna get spooky boyed soon. Alright, 8 of 9. You walked away at the wrong time. Go back and do not get $200, yeah. We have a few details that we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember, Fraulein. Alright. We got us. Journal du Sud. Renzo Nero. Remport. Le Gros Jackpot! Oh my gosh. Oh no. Did he, like, steal a jackpot? He definitely cheated, right? Did he get, like, a mafia after him? Interesting. There's the maze. It's the same maze that we know and love. Okay, phone. There's 3 slashes. There's an envelope. I mean, we're going to take physical notes here in a second. I just wanted to look around. Okay. Alright, let's start with the back of the desk, because there's the least amount of information here. Let's see. Okay, on the top of it, we have a lamp, a scales. Two chess pieces. Okay. Yeah. Flower base. Books. I think it's 2 books. That looks like an ink file. Ink vial. 2 books. Alright. And then on the desk, okay, we have a shelf on desk, 1 book. And we have newspaper, Journal du Sud, Journal du Sud. Okay, we have. There's something else kind of behind that. I can't see it. But there's like a blueprint. It's like, okay, blueprint, red pencil, maze, ashtray, phone, a quill and ink, glass. Okay. We have 4 open drawers total. 4 total open drawers. Desk side left drawer. It's empty, I think. Empty. Desk, well, not desk side. Desk side. Desk side. Right drawer. Magnifying glass. Alright. There's a trash bin. Trash bin on floor. Large plant on floor. How many total drawers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 total drawers. 4 on each side. And then 4 on each upper side. Roll 5, yeah. 5 on top. 8, 8 is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wait, that makes 21, doesn't it? Hold on. Did I miscount? 4, 4 is 8. Plus another 8 is 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21. 21 total drawers. Not 22. Oh, no, because I forgot about there's the one under the, okay. No, there is 22. So, there's one center under desk. There we go. Okay, I think that's everything we could possibly have for this one. I don't see anything else that you could consider notable about this. Alright. Do you remember? I remember it very well. You know, this was like way more terrifying the first time you did it. What object was in the drawer? It was the magnifying glass. That matches our information, Fraulein. Hotel, reception office, night. The woman waits nervously by the phone. Suddenly it rings. The woman answers. The other end is not available. Thank you. There's a switching sound. Bob here. Mr. Sidney, I'm sorry to bother you. I am a bit worried about the project. Who is this? I am working with Mr. Nero on the third eye. Hello? Did you not receive the letter? No? That's unfortunate. Where are you? I'm at the hotel. What's going on? She's there now. What does legal say? Get out! Get out now! Oh. The woman drops the phone. Interesting. Interesting. I'm guessing the project was canceled. Like the production canceled it. Okay, let's go save real quick because we got another one of those. I guess we can give you the thing. Yeah, got your script. I've got your script. I want coffee. There's a whole... The game has implied there's a whole mechanic for moving quickly with coffee. And yet, we can't get into the coffee room. The thickened plots. It's true. Alright, I can't remember... Oh, this is the game room. Okay, okay. Let's see. Which door is this? I did not look at the door. This is the 1982 door. Do we have a 1982 key? No. You know, I should probably look real quick at the at these key descriptions and see if they taken from the forehead of a statue, possibly triggered a trapdoor that is not parallel to blade. When inserted in the statue, key looks like the eye. We've seen another. Yeah, there's like another bust that looks like it needs this. No, but you're a 1982 dorky. Got him. Classic got him. Rivet keys, because they're flat head, makes them suitable to hide in plain sight. Alright. 1937. Room of Independence. If a ghost has given up ownership of object, it usually develops new characteristics. This key, for example, still a fully functional key, might have effects on the door it opens, or the room itself. Interesting. So I'll have the Room of Birth. Backwards. The Hiding Room. Father's Room. Oh, very interesting. Alright. So, 1957, I believe we have. Yeah. Alright. (1957) Mixed media. Can white exist without black? The artist challenges dualism, then leads us astray to present us with the idea that what we believe is only a half-finished thought. We are left with a revelation to form new ideas and beliefs. All we need to do is look up from what we previously thought was true. What? What? Wait. This is like 59, right? Like 5, 9. And then like 80, 80. And then 60. 2, 3, 63. Okay. So I guess... I guess what this one is kind of saying is that there are very specific pairings for the numbers. So 1... I think we're going to draw this. I don't think I'm going to take screenshots of this, because I don't think screenshots will be that helpful. But I think we're being given each number here. So let's get a thing to draw this with. Okay. Maybe in the spirit of it, we will, oh, hold on, I meant to minimize that. There we go. We can do like a nice dark background, kind of a dark gray. No. And can we enable the grid? Yeah, grid. And then, let's see here. So, what we're being shown in game. Let's start with the number one. So we're basically given like top pieces and bottom pieces. So I guess we're gonna kind of want like a line. How big are they? So I think the biggest piece. The biggest piece at a glance looks like it would be like this. With this removed. But I think these can have tops. So I think this is the size. I think this is how big a top can be, and that's how big a bottom can be. Alright. So this is our potential top and our potential bottom. Alright. Let's see. How big can your bottom be? Yeah. Maybe what I'm gonna want to do for each of these is make like a separate kind of background. Something like this. All right. Into another Squares type game. It's true. Oh, it wasn't actually counting. I have no idea how many of these I've just made. So we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, except we only probably need 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we don't need this last one. There we go. Alright. So, one is just... I still can't tell if it's supposed to be 3 or 4. I think it's 4. Okay, so 1... Well, actually, we'd want 0 first. Can we find 0? Okay, that's 0. Let's see. So 0 is like this. Okay. And then we want 1, which is just a sign on the right. 1. And then 2. So the top of 2 is a C, and then it's like an L kind of thing. So, boop, nope. Boop, 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 boop. Are these only 3? Hold on. Untitled half portrait. I think these are only 3 tall. Okay, well... Maybe the top ones? Go to the favorite part where you hydrate because I redeem it. Hello! Hello, cats. I'll have some peach water. Some delicious peach water. It is peach cream water, yes. I really can't tell. It looks like the top halves are maybe bigger, but that doesn't sound right. Like, maybe we'll just keep it as 4x4, but it doesn't feel right. Something seems off, and I don't know why. You're telling me a peach... Well, no. The peach didn't cream it. We creamed in the peach for the water. It's the peachy cream water. You know, you have, like, peach water. You know, it's fine. It's delightful. Does Mario know? You know, I think Mario would be supportive. The 3... Okay. The 3 is a C... C on top and then line the other way. Alright, so now we need the 4. Okay. 4 is a U on top and then a line. Alright, 5. Five is, as expected, the opposite of 2. Six is a U on the bottom and a C on the top. Seven. 7 is an L and a line. 8. 8. Okay, 8 is a square on top and a U on the bottom. Yeah, I think that maybe the bottom is only 3 tall. It's not 4 tall. I can't tell well enough to like confirm that, so we'll probably just leave it like this. Okay, 9. 9 is square on top, line on the bottom. Or L on the bottom. Did I say square? It is square, okay. So that's our numbers. I'm just trying to decide real quick if I want to like do anything different on this. Like, if we add a little bit of noise like this, then we can count better. That might be nice. I don't generally like adding noise, but recognizes integer sequence. Oh yeah? Yeah, the classic 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think adding a tiny bit of noise like this is nice. Just a tiny bit. Okay, and then we can take this part, move it down here, maybe with more space in between. Why is this not resizing? There we go. So this is still tiny. At 100%, this is only this big. Let's maybe make this a lot bigger. Did I accidentally make the bottom too big? Hold on. Or did I make the oh. Yeah, I didn't make those parts big enough. Whoops. There we go. Just doing image resize. No, that's what I'm doing. I am doing that. Like that is what I'm doing right now. I just didn't make it big enough. I made it a little bigger. I didn't make it much bigger. I can't have so Obsidian's resize doesn't have an option for like telling it to do nearest neighbor. So if I make it small, like if I put a really small image into Obsidian, it doesn't work. No. I am resizing the whole image. It just the first time it didn't work for some reason. Okay, so there we go. This is how big this is at 100%. That looks fine. All right, have a good 30 minutes to an hour. I'll probably be here, probably still playing Lorelei. Alright. So we can go turn that puzzle box in now. What is this? Okay, this is what I'm saying. This game feels like it should have a way for me to, like, look through a different... Well, actually, hold on. I can use you, right? Oh, I can't turn you farther right, left. I hate that. That broken thing I want to look at. Yeah, super scanned. Oh! Oh, you know what? I also need to note the order that this room has them in. It's not just that I need to know how these numbers work, but I think that the puzzle box is literally just these as buttons. So I literally need to know this room. Hold on. We need to write that down too. That's kind of annoying. But it's fine. It's fine. It's just a little annoying. What's the best way to do this? I think the best way is going to be to make another image. We'll make it the same. We'll make it tiny, actually. We'll do another, like, sprite image. We will make that. Alright. Is that the smallest? I think this is the smallest that the shape tool let me make, but I don't think I need it to be this big. Okay. So we're gonna have a number here, a number here, and then a number here, probably here, and then here, and here. Maybe we do need it to be this big, actually. Number, 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 number.
Let me. Oh, yeah. Put that in.
Ew. Okay, so we need another space. I want... Nope, not that. That. Okay. There we go. So we can just delete that and then just draw this here. Okay. You're wondering, what are you doing? So what I'm doing, I'm kind of recreating what the room looks like, more or less. I'm going to scale this up in a moment. But basically, we need to, like, note what each number is supposed to be. I want this to be 5. I did 5 over here. Over here me was smart. Over here me did 4. I don't know why I did that. That's fine. We can fix it. Alright. Like that. Alright. Like that. Like... Like, we could do that. That would be fine. There. So then we're gonna have this. Alright. I think that will work. These could go there. So there's some space. Alright. Is this, like, perfect? No. Can I live with it? Probably should just live with it. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I hate it. I don't know what to do to fix it, though. The only thing I can think of to fix it is to literally scale it all up a little bit more. Because what I want is I want this to be like a little... Like, I want these to be a little closer. I want a pixel in between these two pixels. So... Like, I want the like, inner ring to be a little more even. And I can't get that without scaling the whole thing up more. Which is just, I don't want to scale the whole thing up more. It's fine. We'll live with it. I just need this for literally all... As far as I'm aware, I need it for one thing. So, like, I don't need this to be, like, a big thing. 3, 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay. I need a small version of this because the small... So, if each one of these is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... We need this one... And we need to be 9 times bigger. Okay. Which is just 900%. 900. Boom. View, we can remove the grid. Alright. So now, what we should be able to do is I should be able to take, like, these numbers. Like, I can take the 0 as it is here, and I should be able to just put it in a slot where it goes. We are going to run into an issue with these being white. We can fix that. Oop. Alright. So now we just look all the way left and we just go in order. So we have 5 and then 9. This should be from Vampire Survivor. Yeah, this is called Awe of the Unknown from the Vampire Survivors soundtrack. One day I'll make it so that we can show the titles of songs on stream. Literally, I have the software for it. Here, you know what? Can I even... It's gonna look very silly, but 1 second. Oh, I guess it's not actually working. That's okay. At one point, I had set up stuff so that we could show song titles on stream, but I just hadn't figured out how I wanted to do it. But I don't know what about it isn't currently fixed. I need to redo how I have the music to make it work the way I really want it to. I meant to be doing the numbers on a different layer. Oh well. Alright. We have 8 and 0. Then we have 6 and 3. 6 and 3. Alright, and 7 and 2. And finally, we have 1 and 4. Alright. Here we go. Alright. I didn't think this part through, but it's okay. What? Why? What? Why? Why are you doing that? What is going on? What? Why are you doing this? What is this outline? Oh, you know what I bet it is. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. If you're not watching Colette and Oat and now Fruno play Repo, I just want you to know that knowing that Colette doesn't know a lot of stuff is just making evil demon noises every now and then. Like, oh, I don't know. You should clip that. It's probably too late to clip it. Basically, Oat is so Repo is kind of like Lethal Company. And Oat is just going around corners and is going like just making monster sounds. And Colette has no idea. There's nothing to indicate where voices are coming from. Oh my god, it's so good. Sorry. So when I first started making this like thing to trim, I accidentally rotated a tiny bit. Now, because I did that, it thinks it's partially rotated, and it's not letting me fix it, which is really annoying. Oh, you know what we could probably do? I think I know a quicker way to fix this. Let's just quickly go to all the sides that we want. I should even need to be able to get away with just doing this. Boom. And now I think we can do Alt. Yeah. That looks about good. Okay, much better. That looks fine. Try to someday be the Oat to someone's Colette. Right? Oat is like the best chaotic, I guess, can you be chaotic evil good? Neutral just sounds boring. Can there be a chaotic evil good? Because Oat is super chaotic evil good. Like chaotic evil parentheses good. It's fantastic. Alright. We got this all recorded. We have the 1982 key. I think I already discovered I didn't have this one, right? Yeah. Okay, all these are we doing 19, like, all these are 1963, right? So, if so, one, 9, 6, 3. Now? Is it 2014? Oh, is it 1847? Hold on. 1. Oh, it's probably the broom number. I'm a fool. Okay. 18. I'm gonna finish putting in 1847, but I just realized it's not that. Yeah. This came from room... no, I didn't... I didn't mean to interact with that. Door patterns. So 32, no. 38, no. Maybe 53. Oh, wait, 57. It was 57. 1957. 1957. Okay. So 1, 9, 5, 7. By the late 1950s, focus shifted to her own independent work. She crammed a century of art into a decade, including traditional painting as well as short films and animations. If one should highlight her work in the late 50s, her 1957 exhibition Mask, which included a series of photo dream collages, was probably her most outstanding work. Current possession. So what other keys do we have? 38, 48, 57. Is 57 what we just did? 32. You got E key, it's true. Nope. I'm just looking at these. The problem is you can't back out of anything. Like, the only option is to, like, attempt to input a solution, so... I guess what we should do now is probably go find that, the mirror room again. I don't know the answer to one of the things, but there's other people with other questions. We could call some of these. Did I call? Let's see. 1953, 1932. So 38, 38, 48, 32, 57. 32, 1957. Let's say 57, 32, 38, 48. 38, 1948. 19. We have called is no longer in service. JT's Hamburgers, can I take your order? A cafe? No, sorry, they're closed down. You're welcome to try the best hamburgers in Berlin. Hope to see you before you go. I tried 38, right? I don't think I tried 32 or 48. 1932. The line is busy. All right. Okay, and then 1948. 1948. I heard Hamburg has the best hamburgers. Probably. Oh. Did I try 38 then? Or did I just try 48 originally? I don't know. Both 38 and 48 are no longer in service. Okay. Alright. So... over here. We don't know the answer to the person that's, like, numerically the next person we're supposed to talk to. But I'm wondering if maybe we can do some of the other ones. Like this guy. Quintus. Oh, wait. Was Quintus who I talked to?
I think so.
Yeah, I think Quintus is the one that I don't know the answer to.
So you're looking for Sextus?
Well, yeah, Sextus is probably past Quintus, so... I think the next people we can get to is, like, the 20s or whatever. I already got this. Yeah. remember which door it's through. Like you. Yeah, duodecimus. Alright. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Which number is life according to transcendental numerology? We know the answer to that. That is...
Are you going to let me contemplate?
What? No, I'm just gonna look at the answer. I have the answers.
Oh.
I know the answer. I don't need to contemplate. This is it up here maybe? No, I thought I put it with these notes. Okay. 6 is life. 6. Truth above all! Risk my life, brother! It's 6. Correct. Boom. That sure was snappy. Alright. Oh. We got Secret Money Hole. I love Secret Money Hole. You know, everyone loves a good Secret Money Hole. Can we read what that says? Annuit. I'm sure it does say something meaningful, but I can't tell what it says. Alright. You must risk your life for $1 American. Okay, I want to do this, but I don't really want to read. This is the one thing I kind of hate about this, is that my desire is to save after every one of these because I don't know if we'll fail the next one. And if we fail, we get game over. So, like, it just feels like it's in my interest to go, like, leave and save each time. Which, I don't know. Like, that's a me thing. And, like, technically, if you don't know the answer, you can say, I don't know the answer, and leave. The problem is, if I think I know the answer and I'm wrong, then that's like a pretty big punishment, you know? Okay, is it through this way? Yes. Alright. 2, no. Boom. Big Bert yawns. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Which year was Dr. S.C. Bolt born? You know, that's a great question. Your shortcut to... Born in 1949. Okay. 1949. 1949. Correct. Wait, have I already gotten this one? Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. At what street number does Peterson live? Well, great question. Great question. That's, really, really good question. You're full of great questions. Peterson. Do we have a phone book in here? Where's the phone book? I know we have the phone book. Telephone directory. Is Peterson under P? Peterson. Okay, and what was the question exactly? I guess I'll take a little screenshot of this entry.
What street number?
Yeah, so it'd be Street 15, right? Truth above all else. Oh god, I didn't see the question. Okay, well, we'll say it's 15. Correct. Alright. Yep. Woman on the other side. If here is not a place, then this key must not be mine. The 1953 key. Alright. Got another murderer. Brother Undecimus. I mean, I guess we can do it. If we don't know, then we'll say we're a coward or whatever. Gamble to pass or perish. How many tombstones stand by the mausoleum? Isn't it just 3? It's 3. 3. Correct. That one was scary, though, because I couldn't reference notes. Like, I mean, I have a screenshot of it, but, like, if I didn't have the screenshot... Oh, right. We got another murder guy. Guarding a hole. We got a hole. There's an object made of paper. Perfect. Wonderful.
Frunoita.
Like Frunoita, what?
Oh, Fruno in screenshots. I've been influenced. Added Noita to their library.
Oh.
60% off didn't hurt. So Eric said Frunoita.
Ooh. Alright. We haven't saved in a while, and I don't want to read. God. Let's go save. I don't know where your question will be, but if it's something that I get wrong, I have to restart all of these other ones. We got that already, right? Yeah, there's no there. Well, since we just saved, we can try talking to like the Mambo number 5 dude now. I'm pretty sure we can't answer his question though, but if we encounter him, is it you? I didn't check. Which year did the exhibition? These are all great questions. Verschlossen Erinnerungen. Yeah, Verschlossen. Great question. Allow me to think on that. Game testers notes. I don't remember that. Wow. Oh. Where did we find this? The artist invites us to participate, play, and ponder. At a glance and first touch, these boxes appear nonsensical and unopenable. I don't know what year this... I didn't know that we knew this. I mean, we know where the exhibit is, but... Fear of death obstructs the truth! You're a coward. Alright, let's leave. Alright. So, we have a couple things. Oh, well, we just saved. Where'd he go? Huh. I don't know where the dude that was chasing me went to. There we go. Alright, it's number 9. We have a few details we cannot seem to get right. Please try to remember, Fräulein. I see. Alright. I guess we'll start with, you know, man, gun, right hand, wearing sunglasses. Hmm. I don't think there's anything we can notice about the woman, like she's trying to leave. Alright, so there's candles on either side of the door. Doors left of door. Table with bowl with 3 apples. Glass. With glass and with bowl 3 apples. Chair. Okay. There's 3 suitcases. 3 suitcases. 2 side of desk. 1 behind desk. There is a lamp, a book, a bell, and a plant on the desk. The desk has a lamp, plant, bell, book. Okay. How many keys? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 keys.
There's a pair of scissors hanging on there.
Yeah, I haven't got it yet. 4 keys. Which the keys go bop, 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 bop. It is 4-key logic, that's true. There's not a 5th key on the top, is there? There's a Oh, there's 2 things I couldn't see from over there. Okay. Key on the floor. 4 keys on shelf. 1 key on floor. Yorto, have a good lurk. I assume you're heading home for the day. Have a good head home. I hope you have a safe commute. Keys on shelf, so there is 1. What? One moment. Okay. Sorry, we're back. Alright. There is 2 letters. And shelf above. Behind desk, there is a mug, a pen, and a clipboard. Behind desk, mug, pen, clipboard. Okay. On coat rack, we have on coat rack. Is that how I spell coat rack? I don't know. We'll hyphenate it. Coat rack, scissors, and fez. I'm not sure what else they could ask about. We have a chandelier. We have
noted
lamps.
what his hands are doing,
Yeah.
what your hands are doing.
There's nothing to note about us. We're just trying to get out. So, I think that's it. Do you remember? I remember it all. What was hanging on the coat hanger? Scissors. Pair of scissors and a fez, yeah. That matches our information. Reception. Lobby. Night. The woman hyperventilates. The bullet has barely missed her head. She panics and makes her way out to the lobby. As she opens the door, the man is standing there. He is wearing sunglasses. He lowers his smoking revolver. Signorina, thank God, I can't see shit in these glasses. Oh, I thought you were someone else. One of them. That could have ended horribly. The man laughs. Anyway, you will be glad to hear that I have developed an entirely new philosophy for motion pictures, and yes, art in general. The woman, glancing at the revolver. Art must be set free from the tyranny of the beholder. We're releasing it back into space. We're putting on the greatest show that the world has never seen, Signorina. Oh, were you calling? Was it the magician? Is he telling lies about me? No, I had to call my aunt. Was it the Americans? No, I have to work. Oh, I'm keeping you. Let's walk and talk. The woman walks fast. The man strolls behind her. Everyone has a part to play in this revolution. Rudy lacks artistic talent, so he will be Minister of Defense. Do you agree? Yes, Minister of Defense. Signorina, please be serious. Rudy is a Labrador. He does not have the stomach for warfare.
He's a Labrador. I like it's not that he's a dog, it's that he's a specific breed of dog who does not have the stomach for warfare.
I mean, I feel like you could interpret that as he's a dog, he can't do warfare. But yes, either way, it's still very funny. The woman tries to find her way out of the hotel. But the man blocks her way by always running in front of her. Signorina, please be serious. We are under siege. The atomic bomb, very beautiful, but instrumental. They used it politically, a cardinal sin. The woman hurries away. The man rushes after, continuing the conversation. As you know, the maze is a weapon of mass destruction, an endless ride for fascists and critics. The bumper cars have been permanently closed because of a collision. Sabotage, Signorina. Sabotage! The man grabs the woman's arm. Who was on the phone? Was it Sydney? Did he tell you lies about my magic show? No, Forgive me, Signorina. Here I talk and talk. What I wanted to tell you is that I'm waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. The woman studies his face in terror. She notices red stains on his cheeks. He hurries away. The woman stands and listens as he runs away. She sneaks back to the main entrance. She pushes the door. It's locked. You panic. Now that's an interesting chain. That is a very interesting change in the writing all of a sudden. She sneaks back to the main entrance. She pushes the door. It's locked. You panic. You run through the corridors, pulling the handle of every door. They are all locked. You turn at every corner, checking all windows. Locked. You will run up and down the stairs in panic. You will find yourself in my room. I am not there. I haven't been there the entire time. I am in the real 1963. Obtained a script page. Well, we gotta go turn this in, right? I cannot thank you enough, Signorina. Door unlocks. Come in. Is he dead?
Like he has been for some time.
Well, so you were not watching, but the last script, near the bottom of it, there was like a panic moment, like she was gonna go check the doors, and it switched to you check the door is locked, you check this door, the door locked. Like it switched from she's to you's, and then the very last paragraph of it was, you then need to go to my room. I'm not there. I haven't been there. I'm in the real 1963.
So she's stuck somewhere.
Something's going on. Alright, so they want us to call. This is 2. Wait, this is a different script. Hold on, I want to see 1. This is 6, 12, 18, 25.
I don't think you're going to find 1. I think it's going to be whatever's earliest.
Okay, but I wanted to try. I think that's $1. An American dollar. Oh. Well. Obtain the right eye. Oh, okay.
And now we can look at the script pages.
Yes. Alright. Theater day. Smoke lies thick in the small, tawdry theater. On the hardwood stage, a magician performs. His coat is worn and mended, but once it was expensive. Lorenzo the Great. But alas, the young Mademoiselle Henrietta Dubois could not escape his sordid fate. He yanks the handle to his erythrotrope, and a silhouette of a man stabbing a woman appears on the wall. The crowd stares dumbly at the shadow, and they smile with yellow teeth made for biting. Lorenzo looks at the audience with disgust. He takes out another wheel labeled "The Third Eye for Brotherhood Only." He hesitates, but puts the wheel in his contraption. The next story is not meant for the likes of you. It's something I normally only show refined ladies and gentlemen, but I'll make an exception tonight. Those tired, ugly eyes of yours shall see something new. Lorenzo yanks the handle. Thousands of years ago, the third eye shone over the islands in the far east, but one night it fell from the sky. A comet passes the wall. Strangely enough, it quiets down the crowd. They follow the comet while gaping and see it crash to the ground. A human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision, so she painted a creature in red ochre, on the cave wall. Cave paintings show up all over the wall. The crowd is confused by the effect. At night, the crimson beast awoke. It spread chaos and death. It devoured the human and her people. A red monster appears. The crowd screams in terror as it attacks them. Some of them have had enough and flee the theater. Lorenzo slows down, and the beast disappears. The story of the red creature became a legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most unlikely of places to this day. That is all for tonight. You've been a wonderful audience. Go away. The crowd mutters and leaves. One man, better dressed and cleaner than the rest, remains in a seat. He studies Lorenzo with cold eyes. Brother Tertius. Tertius. When Lorenzo discovers his presence, his pupils dilate from fear. Maybe he wasn't supposed to show that off.
It was Brotherhood only, right?
Yeah. Brotherhood Lodge, night. The room is dark. Besides the many lit brass candelabras, Lorenzo stands with his hat in hand. 50 men in robes watch him from a long table. At the end of the table, a stern old man ponderously strokes his sideburns. Brother Septimus, a young brother, opens a mahogany case and takes out an ornate revolver and a minotaur mask. He looks over at Brother Septimus, who nods at him. The young brother puts on the mask and aims a gun at Lorenzo's head. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Truth above all. Risk my life, brother. How many were our first of our ancient brothers? 7. Correct. The seated brothers raise their goblets and drink. What is the punishment for sharing our secrets with outsiders? Lorenzo grabs hold of the table and is about to faint. Death. Correct. Lorenzo closes his eyes, but death does not come. Under normal circumstances, you would be dead now. I'm sorry, elder brother. I was not thinking. Weariness and perhaps a crisis of faith. Forgive me, brothers. Thankfully for you, these are not normal circumstances. The time is nigh, little brother. And like in the old, we shall send 7 brothers in search of that which was lost. All brothers hold up 7 fingers. 6 have already gone searching for omens. You will be the 7th, the disgraced one. Where will you send me, elder brother? Oggenwaldberg. There lives an artist in an old manor. The prophecy mentions her. Go and see, brother, if that which was lost is there. Lorenzo nods. The lady suffers from an eye condition that will ultimately render blindness. A sad fate for a painter. Take these vermilion tears. What do they do, elder brother? Nothing at all. But you will use them pretending to cure the lady. That is your guise, while you search her house for the third eye. Interesting. I'm still confused on if we're the artist or if there's a different person that's the artist. Like, if the magician and, like, if Lorenzo and Renzo have been the same person, is it possible that, you know, we're the same person? I don't know. God, I do want to keep reading the script pages, but it'll be a lot of reading.
Do you want me to read them?
You can read. You can read.
Oggenwaldberg Manor, dusk. Hooves clop echoes through the dilapidated courtyard. Algae-covered statues silently await the arrival. A pale, sickly horse comes into view, pulling a wagon painted red in a distant past. Lorenzo walks beside the horse and leads it by its reins. Lorenzo ties the horse to an old oak. Be brave, Morse. You have nothing to fear. Lorenzo carefully approaches the front gate. He bangs on the knocker. Lorenzo scans the dirty windows for any sign of life. Finally, the door creaks open. And instantly, Lorenzo raises his top hat and takes a bow. A white rose appears in his hand, from his hat. The miracle has arrived. An ashen woman in an expensive dress stares through him with milky eyes. Renat Schwarzwald. I do not believe in miracles. That is why you need one, Baronin. Lorenzo hands the white rose to Renat. It changes color to red. You might as well perform for the shadows. My sight is fading away. Your eyes are fading because there has been nothing to see. Weary eyes need entertainment, and tired souls need miracles. Who are you? Lorenzo the Great, at your service, Baronin. A magus whose name is whispered from the shores of Zanzibar to the frosty peaks of Helsinki, known to beggars and kings alike. Well, you are not known to me. Good evening. Renat is about to shut the gate. Wait! She waits. My journey has been a long one. My horse is tired, and to be honest, so am I. Renat looks at the very sickly-looking horse. I had 4 once, during better times. But ironically, Morse is the only one who lives. Very well.
Interesting that we have the horse of death, right? Isn't Morse death?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
And that's the only one that lived.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I'm kind of... Real quick, I'm going to take a brief moment and go look at my notes here, because we have a couple of things. We know Renat's whole name now.
Mm-hmm.
So... Lorenzo has Morse. Full name is Renat. Oh. Full name is Renat Schwarzwald. I feel like we've learned Lorelei's whole name too, and I forgot to write it down. Nice. Bonus dollar. Alright. Oggenwald Bug Manor. Dining room. Day. An oversized dead goose lies on the oaken dining table. Lorenzo devours his portion in a loud manner. Renat tries to hide her disgust. Is the room satisfactory?
Do you want to alternate voices?
If you want to. Sure.
Is the room satisfactory?
Yes, I slept like a piglet.
So it was not you I heard last night.
Lorenzo drinks wine and coughs to buy some time. I was up briefly, yes. He takes out a small vial from his sleeve. My vermilion tears. They need moonlight not to lose their magic. I took the liberty to use one of the windows in your studio. Renat looks amused. I took another liberty and studied some of your work. The portraits are, of course, excellent, but I am most intrigued by the drawings of signs?
My hemoscope are sweet.
What inspired them?
Magician, might I ask you a strange question?
Who am I to refuse an answer?
Did you see a labyrinth while you were in the park?
A labyrinth?
A red labyrinth.
The only labyrinth I saw was a portrait of a man with a labyrinth instead of a face.
She stands up angrily. I've made no such portrait. Your lies have ceased to amuse me. I know why you are here, and I know where to look for it. But I will hold you to your word.
Lorenzo looks like he's about to assure Renat of his pure intentions.
Cure my eyes.
Interesting. So she claims to have not painted the portrait of the man with the puzzle thing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Ogwaltenberg Manor, Renat's bedroom, day. The curtains have been drawn. Renat lies on top of the bed, a trace of a smirk on her lips. Lorenzo looks gravely serious to the side of the bed. Are you ready for your miracle, Baronin?
Yes.
Lorenzo spills a single drop of vermilion tears into Renat's left eye. She blinks, and Lorenzo drops another tear into the right eye. It might be a few days before it takes effect. Renat's eyes start to boil, and she screams in unfiltered agony. Lorenzo backs away in horror. Lorenzo holds up his hands over his ears to protect himself against her looping, deafening screams. Everything turns black. It's just eye drops. It's just eye drops. It's eye drops. Then, quiet. Lorenzo stirs to life on the floor. He sees Renat lying lifeless on the bed. Lorenzo checks her pulse in a hurry. She's still alive. Apparently, he has, at some point, put a bandage around her head. 2 red dots mark the eyes, giving Renat a disturbing appearance. Baronin, can you hear me?
I can hear you, magician. They tell me you are not invited.
Invited where?
To the cavern. I followed the echoes of my screams. They were waiting for me.
Who was waiting for you?
Our ancient sisters and brothers in the Far East. They're sharing the secret with me, but they won't share it with you. The cavemen think you are an obsequious ignoramus who balters through existence.
Baronin, you must rest now.
The labyrinth. They drew it on the wall. Go and see by the window. They say I should defenestrate you, but we have an agreement.
Lorenzo slowly trudges against the window. Moonlight shines on his weather-bitten face. He looks out the window. A giant garden labyrinth has appeared in the park.
Do you see it, magician?
Yes.
Do you see me in the labyrinth?
Lorenzo squints. It's very dark. Yes, I see you.
Do you see you?
What do you mean?
Can you see yourself in the labyrinth?
Of course not. I am not there.
Neither am I.
Lorenzo turns around and bumps into Renat. The red dots on the bandages have grown substantially, looking like giant red bug eyes. She puts her hand on Lorenzo's face. The room turns red. Garden labyrinth, night. Lorenzo gasps in disorientation. He is now somewhere in the labyrinth. Lorenzo quivers from fear. Renat smiles at him. Her bandage is gone, and a pair of lovely hazel eyes look at Lorenzo with affection.
This is the place from my childhood. I'm over there.
Renat points behind Lorenzo. He turns his head to look. A girl wearing an owl mask watches him from behind. Owl girl. She runs and disappears behind a corner. Renat takes Lorenzo's hand.
Come!
Together they run in the labyrinth. Renat seems to know her way, while Lorenzo is trying to make sense of the strange space. A red hue suddenly appears on their faces. It's the most beautiful thing they have ever seen. They smile with tears running down their cheeks. The light grows stronger, and the cosmos play music just for them. Ogdenwaldberg Manor, library, day. Renat's hand moves frantically across a canvas. Lorenzo sits in an armchair by the window with his top hat on his knee, posing for a portrait. There's movement inside his top hat. I think it might have been a maze, not a labyrinth.
Aren't they interchangeable?
A labyrinth prolongs the path, while a maze is for getting lost. And we are lost.
It's a big house. It can sometimes be disorienting.
We have seen it. I think the price of admission might be an eye and a leg. Lorenzo leans forward, and his hat falls on the floor. A red owl flutters out of his hat in front of Lorenzo. He stares at it in surprise.
That was a very clever trick.
The owl perches on top of a bookshelf. Lorenzo, half chance as if reading. And when the third eye blinked, the red beast laid an egg within. The third eye closed, and their bastard offspring was born, thousands of years later. Renat studies her canvas and is a bit confused. A realistic portrait of a man in a dark suit, but where his head is supposed to be, there's a red glowing maze. Renat notices 2 tickets in his hand. She takes them and stares at them. Teatro Rosso. Now, so that was 49. Okay, these did go in order. Interesting. That almost seemed like it was like out of order. Alright, let me have a sip of water. 1 second. Theater. Night. An excited, faceless valet points at a red curtain. Lorenzo and Renat look at each other and then step through it. Rows and rows of seats. It's much too large to be inside the manor. Lorenzo stares in disbelief at the giant theater. It seems empty, but the murmuring from the crowd is deafening. Gaslight illuminates the stage. Someone clears his throat, and behind them, and a featureless usher points towards the first rows. Renat and Lorenzo silently descend the stairs toward their seats. A fanfare. The lights dim. A man dressed as Lorenzo and wearing a Lorenzo mask rides a prop horse onto the stage. What is this? Lorenzo knocks on a door mid-stage, and an actress wearing a mask resembling Renat opens the door. Applause. The light intensifies on stage and blinds Lorenzo and Renat. On the stage, a comet hanging from wires passes. Renat and Lorenzo avert their eyes. Then the comet is gone. The stage is empty. A lone, hesitant clap from somewhere further back. The actress playing Renat walks on stage. She holds her hands in front of her, blood flowing from her eyes. Please, hold me! The actor playing Lorenzo steps on stage purposely. Lorenzo and Renat watch their theater alter egos on stage in grim silence. Their hands join. Lorenzo drags a stylized prop window onto the stage. Renat wanders, sobbing blood. Lorenzo tries to place the window in front of Renat, making her fall out. The crowd howls with laughter as Lorenzo gets more frustrated every time Renat misses the window.
Please hold me! Please hold me!
Finally, Lorenzo has had enough. He grabs Renat and shoves her with force through the glass window, and from the stage, Renat lands with a thud and crack. Theater blood squirts into Lorenzo's face. Lorenzo forms a fist and rises. Enough! Lorenzo watches him silently. The whole theater boos. Let's go. But Renat has gone from her seat. In fact, she is nowhere to be found. Lorenzo looks around in panic, but it's like she vanished into thin air. The actress playing Renat comes back to life and is elevated by strings into the air. She bows and receives applause. The actress turns her head to Lorenzo and takes off the Renat mask. Beneath it is a featureless face.
To be gifted is to be infested. Ideas are tiny red eggs in your brain to the microscope. They still look the same, the good and the bad. Oh, but look at the time.
Lorenzo slowly walks off the stage, his footsteps echoing through the empty theater. He moves towards Lorenzo. Lorenzo turns to run, but his doppelganger catches up with him. The doppelganger removes his mask, and behind it, Maze Man, his head buzzing in electrical manner. She is waiting for you. Here is an idea. Follow my daughter. The Maze Man puts his hand over Lorenzo's eyes. And that's what was happening to us.
Mm-hmm.
Oggenwald Manor. Corridor. Day. A disoriented Lorenzo finds himself in the hotel corridor. A phone rings somewhere. Further down the hall, he sees the owl girl. Where is she? The girl flaps her arms and hoots. Enough games. The owl girl disappears down a corner. Lorenzo stomps after. The owl girl waits for him at the end of the next corridor. Suddenly, a black Labrador runs up to him and barks. Lorenzo looks at the dog with surprise. His tag reads Rudy. Rudy lies down and plays dead on the rug. As he does, Rudy changes from black to white. Finally, the dog cramps and then contorts into a cat. A payphone rings on the wall. Lorenzo lifts the receiver.
Why are you answering the phone?
Lorenzo remains silent.
There are no phones in 1847, you cretino.
Lorenzo grunts.
Hang up the phone and go chase the owl girl, just like the script says.
Lorenzo hangs up. He sees the owl girl with a limp cat in her hand. Lorenzo runs after her. Corridor after corridor, Lorenzo runs fast with determination, but the owl girl is always around yet another corner. He never catches up with her. Lorenzo turns a corner. There is no owl girl, but a mirror. Lorenzo sees himself briefly, and behind him stands a man in sunglasses and a dark suit. Lorenzo regards the man in the mirror, but the mirror changes, and Renat appears, levitating like a ghost. Stylish sunglasses obscure her eyes.
With a man's voice?
Who's Renat?
I am waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check.
Renat vanishes from the mirror. Lorenzo is left with the image of himself. He looks weary. He turns and goes. His footsteps echo through the empty, not hotel, manor. Now that's what we were told, isn't it? I think...
That we're in a hotel?
No, the I looked serious, you might want to go check. Like that
Yeah,
message.
that's what we were told.
Yeah. Hello, welcome back, Eddie. We have entered a room. Alright, final page. Oggenwald Manor. Staircase. Second floor corridor. Night. At the end of the dark hallway, Lorenzo sees a dark shape. Lorenzo very slowly approaches it. It's Renat, with her back turned against him. Lorenzo stops, a long silence.
You keep sending the wrong goose to the butcher.
Baronin?
Baronin? I think the Baronin would perhaps hear talk about her ascension. She could say something to the effect of, I have good news for you. We are not artists. We are not even art. When it comes down to it, we are all just paint. Aren't you happy with this news, magician? And he would say, why is this so hard for you? Why do you think of these things? This is unimportant. There are symbolic values and mirror images, yes, but none of this matters, Signorina. Had you read my manifesto, you would have known it was never meant for viewing.
Lorenzo looks confused for a moment. Please, Baronin, let's leave this place. Every maze has a solution.
You really understand nothing at all. But if you understood, you would never have played your part. Time for entertainment. Here is her last performance.
Renat turns slowly around, her face hidden by shadows. Lorenzo takes a step forward. Her eyes are empty craters. Red paint runs down her cheeks.
Hold me. Please, hold me.
Lorenzo backs away.
Please hold me. Please hold me.
Lorenzo backs further. Renat's arms flailing, searching for him like tentacles. Paint dripping everywhere she goes.
Please hold me.
Lorenzo's eyes widen with fear as she comes closer. Her touch disgusts him. Suddenly, Renat increases her pace, and she touches his face.
Please hold me.
Lorenzo instinctively pushes Renat with full force. Smiling, she falls towards the large window. The Baronin crashes through it and down to the ground below. Lorenzo stares at the window in shock. He steps towards the window. Rain patters against his face. On the gravel path below, lies a mangled corpse. Interesting. Interesting. So the question is, did he lose his mind and, like, murder her? Or, I mean, was this basically a setup? Like, was that not even her? Like, was she no longer even, like, there at that point? Like, I don't know. So much to wonder. Love the voice acting. Thank you. And I started off by reading them, and I was like, I'm gonna need, like, breaks in between each page, and Torny offered to come help, which was very appreciated. Bolted shortcut number 1. Well, we know number 1. We have listed 5, 9, or 14. Okay. I'm gonna say it's probably 5. Because that's what I put first. Nope. Okay. If it's not 5, we'll try 9. Alright, 10, 9. Nope. Okay. Then we assumed it was 14. No! Oh my god. Where did I get these options from? Let's go look at the book. Walked on floors of germanium. Before me were 3 crosses and 2 columns. The guard asked me for the code. I called Agatha's detective for a hint, but he'd moved to another country. The guard told me if I was wise, I should count my teeth. Huh. I mean, I read the 3 crosses and 2, like, I assumed it was the crosses and columns that we were caring about here. I should count my teeth. I don't understand what this is asking for then. The three answers I had put were all the ways you could maybe count, like, points between the 3 crosses and 2 columns. 5 would be if you were just counting the tips. 9 would be if you also counted the, like, sides of the crosses. And then 14 was if you also counted the bottoms.
Well, what if it's 6?
Where are you getting 6 from?
Well, if assuming, I mean, I'm just thinking 3 crosses have this and this.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're only counting the crossbar,
Mm-hmm.
so it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right.
I don't know.
Well,
it's worth a try.
But my point is, like, there has to be a reasoning.
Yeah.
So that's why I was asking, what's the reasoning?
It would be like the teeth on the thing.
Okay, not 6.
All right.
Let's see here.
Floors of germanium, 3 crosses and 2.
Let's see. 3 crosses, 2 columns. Like, I'm like, is there something else? Because this is giving us a lot of extraneous information. So is it counting something else? Is it counting, like, something in these words? But I don't know what it would be counting. I wonder, so, Eddie, I suspect that this might be everyone's. I know that somebody did mention that there's some, like, that these are randomized to an extent, but I would imagine with how important this room is and stuff, part of me suspects that this one might not be random. Like, if this was also your final, and, like, I don't know, this one seems a little different. Like, it's interesting. This shortcut probably also notably takes us to, I think this takes us to that other room. So, I don't know. I'm pretty sure this takes us to that. I don't know. Well, I said to that room, looking at obviously that room, but there's like the attic room or whatever. Like there's a room.
You gonna say?
We should. Well, I can save at the other part. I'm gonna go. Cause I'm gonna go call the room the 1963. Oh. Okay, so you meant that it was the last one you needed to solve. I see. I did misinterpret, but I think saying that cleared it up. Let's see. 1, 9, 6, 3. Toronto. Great to hear your voice, Signorina. What's on your mind? I was not in there. What a delicious mystery you are cooking for us, Signorina. I think we must try to think about this mystery in a less worldly way. This is how the snake caught the golden egg, after all. Now, if I am not in the space 1963, perhaps I am in the time 1963. You're getting closer to the truth, Signorina. Was there anything else? Let's see. Sometimes the thumb is in the way of the hand. Did you have anything else? No. So, let's go read the information on this eyeball. Strangely made its own way out of an eye socket of a skeleton, room 1963, a stone-like object with an unnatural cerise glow. It feels magnetic, yet numb and electrical. It gives off a constant low-frequency noise, which causes it to vibrate slightly. Judging from the stone's strange characteristics, it is likely created from spectral information, making it an illusion object. Objects like this exist. Roy! Hi, Roy. I will pause for a moment here. We'll actually go to pause. But hello, welcome on in. You were playing, wait, Lingo 2? There's a sequel to Lingo? Interesting. I hope Lingo 2 went well. Lingo 1, it came out today! That would probably be why I haven't heard of it. Lingo 1 has been on my list of things that I've wanted to play for a while now. Basically, ever since I started playing the Witness Archipelago, and Lingo gets mentioned in it, like, daily, basically, in the Archipelago channel. So, I know Lingo got recommended, in one of the epilogue things recently. But I didn't watch it, even though I understand I could have watched it because it was made to be spoiler safe. My own preferences for a game that I know I want to play meant I did not watch it. So, yeah, I haven't played Lingo yet, and haven't really seen anything about it. But I'm excited to eventually play it. Lingo 2 feels like it'll lend itself a lot more to Archipelago in the future. Nice. Now, you say far future. I feel like it's not going to be that far. Especially if we're lucky, the developer of Lingo maybe knows that there's like a archipelago community. Like, the coolest thing that happens with indie games, in my opinion, is when a developer is aware of like the modding community and tries to like do things later, like especially like in like a sequel, to let that community do stuff more. So hopefully Lingo 2 will get archipelago support, like not too much, like not too late into it. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Pimpus, hello Pimpus. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, I'm going to resume. Yeah, we're doing more Lorelei. Roy, if you need to go do stuff though, go do your stuff. Don't feel obligated to stay or anything. But if anyone wants to stay, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be I don't know how much longer I'll be playing Lorelei. My plan was to play until I got to a point where I was like a little stuck, and then maybe switch to something like a little less like mentally taxing today. Because I wasn't planning on playing Lorelei at all today. I just happened to be able to. So saw my riveting acting a bit ago. Thank you. Yeah. A lot of script reading. A lot of script pages all at once. Okay. So we have a few places to go turn things in. We also should probably start ordering like the missing games and stuff soon. Your rando continues. Good news is you found vertical. The bad news is it's blue moth. Ah, the grindiest vertical. Pimpus, do you play with Transcendence logic enabled or disabled? I love playing with Transcendence. I basically never play with Transcendence logic, though. I should maybe consider at some point playing with the, like, just the logic for, whatchamacallit, anti-gravity. Why did usually get the message eaten? Wait, what message was eaten? Like, were you not able to send a message? Were you not able to send a message, or did I, like, cut out for a second? Because I also said usually. I said enabled usually, didn't send. I don't know. It wasn't blocked. Like, it wasn't eaten by like, me or anything. Because if there's a message that's blocked, it tells me. So, like, Twitch did not block it at all. It just seems to have failed to send. Alright. This is what we wanted. There is a hole in the forehead. Well, we know what to put in forehead holes. Boom. The heart store. I still don't have any ability to do coffee things. I want coffee. Well, that's a very red sign. Renzo Nero. Red window about to break. Performance, brick, window, artist, audience. Nero's work is characterized by its strange logic. Events occur independent of space and time, and scenes are arranged to construct a narrative not driven by chronology, but rather by intuition and association. In this aptly titled piece, Nero confronts us with a thesis that destruction can be art. Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Oh my god, hold on. One moment. I was not expecting that. Like, oh my god. Like, I'm not even on edge or anything. I just really was not expecting, like, something to come in the window. Like, somebody showing up trying to push us, maybe, although that hasn't really been the thing of the game. I wasn't expecting...
But someone's throwing a fucking brick through the window.
Yeah, like... It literally tells you that window brick is coming through now, and it still gets us. I mean, it told us that the window was for destruction, but like...
It said it was about to break.
Did it?
Yeah, that was the title of the piece.
Red window about to break. Oh. You know what? That went over my head a little bit.
Okay.
Much like the brick. There is a note and key tied to the brick. Did you make it to the red window yet? This has only been painted red. It's not the one. I'm really enjoying your game. I found this key. You hit it very well. You are very good at this game.
Oh, no.
We got a C-shaped key. Excellent. Do we have the 1948 key? Maybe. 48. We do. He's like, hold on a second. Dwarf is at one of the funniest parts. The jump scare. We're at the jump scare. Oh, interesting. Lorelei Weiss, 1948, video installation. In our life, we're always looking for directions, be it to get home or move forward. But in 1948, the artist instead presents us with the idea of how we turn is equally important as the direction, even suggesting that they are one and the same. There are 10 marked film rolls. 0. So 0 is like a square on the right? Okay. So 1 is spinning on the left. 0 is just not moving on the right, right? Yeah, 0 is not moving on the right. 1 is spinning on the left. 2 is spinning on the right.
It's probably gonna be doing that, and then that.
4 will be spinning on the right. What? Oh my god, okay.
Are we gonna have to watch them in a certain order, like
no
1948 or something?
These teach you. So these are rooms that teach you a way to do inputs.
Oh.
Although, I'm not understanding. Oh my god, this one is something. So the door is usually like what the puzzle box is. But this door is the... Like, what? Oh, wait. If you go from the center and you, like, go into a direction... Oh, it's like moving a joystick. And then it's sides. I see. Okay. So this is no movement. Is 9 also gonna be like no movement on the other side? No. 5 maybe? 6? Interesting. Okay. How do we note this? So, let's, we're just gonna go over here real quick. We are gonna go into our information. Cats are getting their dinner. Excellent. Let's add a card. So, this is gonna be, movement numbers. I forgot what room it is. 19... What's this door? Hold on. 48. Okay, 1948. Alright. 0. Nope. Nope. Okay. Alright. So 0 is right, no movement. Okay. 1 is left, up. Yeah, up would be causing that. So left, up. Okay. 2 is right, down. Okay. Right, down. 3 is left, left. Okay. Left, left. 4 is right, up. Right, up. Okay. 5 is left, down. Left, down. 6 is left, right. Okay. Left, right. 7 is right, left. Right, left. 8 is left, no movement. Left, no movement. Oh god. No. No movement. And then 9. 9 is right, right. Right, right. Alright. Perfect. Wonderful. Interesting. Okay. Oh, we got a computing prize. Excellent. Alright, this is what, 9? Shortcut number 9 is 74. 75, 74. Whoa. Oh, we finally got on the other side of this, but this doesn't matter? Unless jumping in this does matter. Like, if the different directions cause something different to happen. Dollar. Let's just save again. Do we have 1960? I don't know. Let's find out. 1960. Nope. Shape. 2014. Oop. Another gaming room. Up. Down. Oh. Down. I see. Alright. So this is pretty simple. let's take a screenshot. All right. So we want down, up, down, right, left, right. Press any button. All right. So we know that going through the doors in a certain order is a thing. I actually don't remember most of the things we need to do for this one. Right, we got an American dollar. You keep remembering this hallway as a maze, but not the right one. Alright. We triggered the first crash. Let's real quick look at our notes for the other crashes. I don't remember them. 3. Okay, no. 2. The hallway. Yeah, it's 2. Interacting with magician repeatedly will corrupt it. Alright. Okay. Standing closely behind the pointing woman while facing the opposite direction that she points. Corrupt and lose its collision. Okay. Go through these doors. Alright. Just gonna real quick make a copy of this to put on my other monitor for a moment while we are doing this. I don't know if I'm gonna remember that. I think that's why I didn't remember these ones very well. The only thing I could remember was that one. Alright. So... Sure, let's go through here. So we need to find the magician again, and we need to find the pointing woman. And we need to find dollars. Oh, well, there's the magician. Okay. Will repeatedly triggering will make the magician turn into player character. interacting with the player character. Cause a crash. Boom. B69. Nice. Real quick, speaking of dollars, I want that dollar. Nice, dollar. Bites. Laser eye. Alright. Let's see here. So we have to go find the pointing woman. Still haven't found that. This way. Okay. Been through that hallway before. Oh, money. Interesting. Okay, so eight just takes you through to the other side of the same wall. Fascinating. Pointing woman. Down through 9. I don't remember seeing 9 before. Go through 9 in a second. I just want to double check this area. I've been through here. Alright. Show me your secrets, room 9. Ooh. I like your secret dollar. No, we've seen you. Oh. Nice. Okay, alright.
The pointing woman.
Yes. I do want to talk to her. We haven't talked to her. Oh. He should have been remembered over there. Okay. Standing closely behind the pointed woman while facing the opposite direction she points. Okay. Boom. Will trigger a corrupt animation for the pointing woman when pressing the button. Nice, love that. The wall to which the woman was pointing will corrupt and lose its collision.
Ah, there he is.
Interesting. Entomologist of the year. Interesting. All right. So this means that we now have, I think, all of the errors.
Have you seen this?
Yeah.
Marking against. He's just.
Oh, don't do that. Stop that. No, don't do that. All right. So we have. Now, message 1 is AO2 6F2 19E. Like, we don't know where to put these. Like, I can. Um. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Like. 2, 1. There's a lot of ways they could use this. I mean, we could write this all out right now, but I kind of feel like until we know what we need these for, recording the information is not super helpful because, like, I don't know the way I'm going to want to record these. Basically. The fact that they're recorded here is fine for now. So. There's so many visions we don't have. Alright. Well, we can go ahead and go save again.
God, he really does just have him in a stranglehold.
Yeah. That's how you groom other people. You just really strangle
Pin him down.
Yeah. Okay. See, I don't think we ever got other blocks, though. Oh. You know...
What, you...
I didn't realize the E would make the right font. Like, I did have that the whole time. So, this one... kind of B... Because this one's Bella. Okay, well, none of these look right. Oh my god, do you want it to be like this? That's, I disagree. Well, we'll only have one more cube. Pet the cat, we can... If he lets... Well, he's like, whoa, I am... Okay, we're gonna wait till he's not grooming. He doesn't really want us to give him pets while he's grooming. I have opinions on this. My opinions are that I didn't notice it earlier. You know what, I'm not gonna say it's the game's fault. That's on me. That's, you know what? That's fair. I should have realized how to do this before. I still can't do this one, right? No, I don't understand what this is asking for. Oh, you know, hold on. I do understand what this is asking for. Wait a second. What's the... Lorenzo the Great walked 49 years on this earth. So is this 1847 plus 49? 1 second. So that'd be 1896. Is this subtraction? It was subtraction one other time. So 1847 minus 49. 1847 minus 49. 1796. There we go. We got a disc. We got a computer disc. Alright. So we need to go upstairs. I'm gonna take a short break here in a moment. Trying to remember. Is it behind here? I'm trying to remember where. We'll save real quick. I will take a short break. I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. I got more banana chips. Saying earlier today, so we went to a new little Japanese shop that opened up nearby. And they had some banana chips. They're not necessarily Japanese banana chips. They're Filipino. But they look like they're still sweet banana chips. Oh. They're Saba banana chips. Oh, wow. These are funky. They're not bad. They're like... They're long and thin, and they're kind of like actual chips. Like... Nope, wrong one. Here. Look at this. They look like chips. Like, they look kind of like a potato chip. They're not as sweet as I was kind of hoping for. They're not savory. They're kind of starchy. Oh. Satisfyingly crunchy, though. Alright. So we did the one outside. There's one downstairs and there's one upstairs. Is this the upstairs one? Yes, okay. We'll do this one. I don't think it matters which one I put in. That's the other shortcut door. That's door number 2 or whatever. That could be open. I believe it's like this. I don't remember which way goes into the basement. Let's go this way first. You have L charms. Wait, what are L charms? Oh! Wait. Because you have the... You have 50 charms. Good job, 50 charms. GG, 50 charms. Hmm. $18.47. I don't remember what the newer key I got. I got the 1953 key. We got the C key. Wait, C like coffee? Hold on. Hold on. Branding this game would be interesting. Yeah. And so they are like all like direct keys though, so it's not like interchangeable keys, but I do think it would be interesting. Welcome back, Bjorto. Return with groceries, nice. We also went grocery shopping today. I hope you got some good groceries. Oh my god, we finally unlocked the coffee room.
Coffee! Time to start holiness!
Yeah. Ooh. We spread the gift of music. Uh-oh. A cafe, just what we need. I can ignore him. I should talk to him, though. Alright. Signorina, please take a seat. Ah, like black magic flowing through your veins. It makes you think faster. Did you know Americans dilute it with more water? Have you heard about the Black Arch Coffee Club? I heard that they have struck a deal with this hotel. For a small fee, members get unlimited coffee. Unlimited espresso, Signorina. It sounds like sunshine on a Wednesday. Why not give them a call? 950965.
Limited copy!
Yeah, we have money. We can probably pay whatever the fee is. Life is short, Signorina. Only the fast carpenter catches the best wood. I have to run.
He says almost idioms.
Yeah. It's $1. Alright, this is number 19. 19 is 22. 1, 2. What? Excuse me? Did I type? Hold on. 20, 21, 22. Rude. Hold on. Hold on. I don't understand. We figured this out. These all add up to 100. Hold on. So each one of these adds up to 100, right? I'm not crazy. Let's just double check here. 43 plus 36 plus 21, that's 100. 13 plus 87, that's not, yeah, it's all 100. 76 plus 11 plus 6 plus 7, 100. Okay. So that means y must be 100. So 16 plus 8 plus 4 plus 18 plus 30, 32, 78, 100 minus 78. 100 minus 78 is 22. What? $16 plus 8 plus 4 plus 18 plus 32. 78. 100 minus 78 is 22. I don't understand. You actually have an unlimited coffee club membership. Nice. 6. I'm not sure where the 6 question mark came from. Oh, wait a second.
You were
16.
misreading.
No, I'm not misreading. 16 plus 8 plus 4 plus 18 plus 32 is 78. 78 is not... Okay, I understand what I was doing. I was... 22 is what x is. 22 is not what y minus x is. I for some reason came to the conclusion as to what x was, and like because it's y minus x and y was 100, I was just not doing, like, it's 100 minus 78 to determine what x is, which is 22. Oh my god. X is 22. 100 minus 22 is 78. 78 is the answer. Okay. Near. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure how I didn't realize I'd skipped a whole section of that, but that's okay. Alright.
Good copy!
We gotta get to a phone first, but yes. Shortcut 8. 60 question mark. You found the hearts you needed. Nice. 60. Nice. It was 60. They even pay me. The only downside I have to show up and occasionally do tasks. Is the coffee club commissioner your boss? Is it work? When you go to work, do you have unlimited coffee?
Oh, the tragedy.
That is pretty tragic. That's pretty good though. I don't get unlimited coffee at work. I get basically zero like things for work.
Zero perks.
No.
I mean, I guess you get immunization knowledge, but that's hardly a perk.
I mean, that's a requirement of my job.
Yeah.
Having knowledge of things is literally what I tested for.
No, I mean, like, when the COVID vaccines were going out, you had knowledge of, well, we have X available extra.
No.
But that's, like, hardly a perk.
I don't have regular perks.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Today you unironically had a pizza party because of Good Job 2024.
Oh my god, that's fucking rough, man.
High raise when pizza party. Exactly. I'm so conflicted because, like, you gotta consider from a, you know, person who's just directly above people kind of management, not like high up management, but just like, I don't know, having like, it's easy to bring everyone pizza. Most people like pizza. I understand why pizza party became the go-to. It's a thing you can just do.
Pizza's cheap.
I mean, it's cheap. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it feels kind of bad because it's like, pizza party. But, like, hopefully there's still raises that come in, like, a yearly, you know, like, check-in with people. Like, I don't know, the yearly thing. Like, I don't know. Like, I think what my thoughts are is I think, like, a once-a-year pizza party is what's bad. If there's a once-a-year pizza party, like, you did great last year, so pizza party. That's what we do. That is bad. I think finding excuses to throw pizza party is good. Like say last quarter we did great. You know what? Pizza day. Like, you know, pizza day Wednesday because we did great. You know, last quarter, last month or something. Like I guess the point is pizza is so cheap. Like pizza party is such an inexpensive thing to do from a management perspective that finding reasons to do it regularly is actually good. Like, to be fair, they actually do try to find excuses to do lunch. Yeah. Okay, so that at least feels good. I mean, I do still get that, like, we're at a point in time where, like, pizza party because Good Job is such a meme that's still, like, it's still funny. But, like, I'm glad they do that. I've been very lucky in that I've had a lot of management. My store manager right now, my current store manager, isn't one who, like, goes out of her way to, like, find excuses to do things. Like, she's very not spend money on employees kind of motivate. Like, if employees go to ask her for things, she will help them get the things correctly and everything. But she's like, my previous employers, I have tried to do things to get additional raises, and it's, like, been mildly successful, like, in cases. My current, like, store manager, who is the person I would ask for stuff like that, I don't think it's worth trying. Like, I don't think it would go anywhere. But my pharmacy manager and my previous pharmacy manager were both very into finding excuses for, like, food days. My current pharmacy manager has, like, brought us all crumble, like, multiple times, which, like, crumble is just so much. There's so much cookie in a crumble, but she's brought in, like, if it's been a particularly, like, rough few days, like, like if it's been super busy, like to the point of like exhaustingly busy, or like if there's like a bunch of call outs if people have been sick, so like there's a few people, and if anything has been more than usual, basically, she'll be like, she'll bring in stuff, the next day, or she'll find, she'll be like, hey, you know what, you want to do lunch? Like we'll do a lunch thing, like, um, so yeah, my pharmacy management's been pretty good as far as like trying to find excuses, as opposed to like my an old store manager I had was the very much the all right, you guys did great this year, so you get pizza party. Oils get 3 to 3.5% rate. Would have been cool if it was more than, yeah. That's been the whole big thing, is that a lot of raises a lot of raises were calculated under the assumption that inflation was at a certain rate. And inflation has been pretty bad recently. So normal yearly raises are like drastically not cutting it. And it's definitely hard. Like, I don't know. That's that's one of the reasons why like I want to kind of look into other jobs, is that um I definitely don't know how reasonable with the way the company I work for is structured. Like, I don't know if I'm at a point in time where if I were to be rehired, I would actually be like making more money. There are cases where that happens. Um, I don't know if I'm in that case right this second. Um, but like the problem is trying to do that is really hard to do. Like they basically have barriers to prevent you from doing that. Like quit and just get rehired. So, um, and they won't they won't just like pay correct for something. So yeah, if they decide like if they decide that the minimum base pay is X and that like changes over the years that you work there, they're not going to just adjust your pay each time. So that's what I used to do. And I said my previous management I would like uh, come to about getting raises. Um, I would basically I would basically go imply that I was quitting. I strongly imply that if they couldn't find a way to help adjust my pay, that I would probably leave. Um, and so I did have previous management, like both previous managers, like store managers, uh, basically go through. It wasn't like zero effort. They had to go through some effort because they have to get approvals from some higher ups to do anything with pay. Um, but I was able to get like some pay increases at a point in time. Um, but yeah, I don't think that would work with my current manager. Like, and it doesn't work. Like I've like my legs got slightly worse over the years of like with this current manager too. So like it's harder to do that when I can't like physically work as much. Oh, bump bump. This is why we need desk job. Did I say it? I think I did. All right, we gotta go call for coffee. Where are we? Here. No. Wait. I need to go down those stairs. I'm so turned around right now. Ah. All right. 95. 9. 5. 0. 9. 6. 5. You have called the Black Arts Coffee Club. You are calling about the membership? You want to become a member. You want unlimited coffee? You want to pay 10 American dollars. Yes. Yes, your money will transfer via astral plane.
Huh.
Wow. Could you imagine how bad scamming would work if money could be transferred via astral plane? Like, wow, I can sense you've got a good amount of money on you. LMAO, get astral planed. Your money will transfer via astral plane. Yes, focus on the membership. Focus on the membership. Think about espresso. Focus on the espresso cup. I think we're being scammed right now. Just really think about the taste of coffee right now. Oh, yes. Oh, the espresso cup. You can see the espresso cup before you. Now, the espresso cup is in your bag. Womp. Obtained espresso cup. Yes,
Wild.
enjoy unlimited espresso. You will forget everything about the Black Arts Coffee Club. Forget everything about the Black Arts Coffee Cup. Forget everything about the Black Arts Coffee Club. Alright. I have forgotten everything I know about the Black Arts Coffee Club. What if I call them again? The what? I don't remember. I don't know what we're wedding. I'm sure it's not important. It's probably fine. There's the question. Where's the nearest coffee? Oh, I think the nearest coffee machine's actually downstairs. It goes this way.
Coffee.
I'm so excited.
Coffee.
Use espresso cup. Oh! Oh my god, look at the running! Holy heck, that's so good. That's so good. Oh my god, finally. Okay, so real quick. So we have now that we can drink coffee, we have our bladder has gotten slightly full, and we have a caffeine influence meter. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, where do we actually want to go now? Well, we can go do another puzzle box, I guess. So we can do this one. I think it'd be this one. Let me go look at my notes. This one should be... Okay, so it was room 1948. Yeah, I can see. Said 1948? Yes, 1948. So 1 is left up. 9 is right. 4 is right up. 8 is left center. Boom! A portrait, presumably of her father, Edward, as I remember him, 1948, is scribbled on the backside. Is her earliest known work. The technique in the drawing bears a strong resemblance to computer graphics of today, using only thin ink lines to create connected triangles. An image of a face is created, making this one of the first, if not the first, known examples of polygonal art. Fascinating. The hidden downside of infinite coffee, the bladder meter. It true. Alright, something mentioned at one point that we would find can we... Not sure we... Is it in my notes? Hold on. Something mentioned, like, seeing a rune at some point. We've delivered the script pages, so this... I don't really need this. This with Renzo, yes. The challenge of knowledge, I think, is all the maze with all the keys, basically. Actually, though, my caffeine dependency got kind of bad because the new work coffee machine makes way better coffee, but also no longer does decaf. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I've definitely talked before about in college when my roommate decided to like he really wanted to like learn how to do latte art really well. So we basically had an agreement that I would buy supplies. I would buy the espresso stuff. He bought an espresso machine. He found one. He used to go like to estate sales and like garage sales in high end neighborhoods, and he basically got an unused like really nice espresso machine for very little money, like $20. Like genuinely, it was like a $200 or $300 espresso machine he got for like $20. And so I bought the coffee beans and like the milk and cream and stuff, and he would make us lattes. The problem is that we started regularly having like 2 or 3 large lattes a day. And
I think you can all see where this is going.
Yeah. We basically just started having lattes so often because he'd be like, I'm going to make some lattes. Want a latte? We're like, yeah, I want a latte. And we got to a point where we had... yeah. We were just drinking so many lattes. And we didn't realize how bad of a severe caffeine dependence we had until we ran out of it was either the coffee or it was like milk. Like we ran out of something and we didn't want to go get more. We were like, we'll get some in a couple days. Like we were just both kind of like busy with classes and stuff. And the next day, so we went a day without having any, and the next day we both had migraines like so bad you would have thought we were like severely hungover. Like neither of us went to classes. We couldn't do anything, and we were like, oh, you know what? Maybe we were drinking too much lattes. Maybe like we were both like so like photosensitive. Just it was pretty strong caffeine dependence. The Nodders, but with a cute cat aphasia. Yeah, that is a good emote. But yeah, so So after that, we did limit it to a 1 latte a day rule. We we took some steps to not let that happen again. What I'm looking for is, I remember, at some point we're gonna have to get these. I don't know how important these are, but we're gonna have to get them. We had a thing that talked about a room. Oh, here. In the future, I am made of paper. I am chained like a prisoner. There is a red room. I am chained like a prisoner. I guess we don't know anyone that's chained like a prisoner or like made of paper. So I guess I was wondering if we could look for whatever this rune was, but I don't think we can do anything with that right now. All right.
Maybe.
I mean, I guess we could go. We don't know where the last horse is. Oh, we have computer disk 3. Okay, I guess let's go check computer disk 3 really quick. And I say quick because we can run now. Oh, we so fast. Okay, we save. Load disk. Load disk 3. In the car. March 4th, 2025. Press any key to continue. A car ride like this really gives you time to think. Maybe too much time. A cute couple made of plastic in a car. I hope they like this bumpy road. That car is uncomfortably close. Wait, it's blinking. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that again because I wasn't really paying attention at first. Wait, it's blinking. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 7. 3, 6, 7. 3, 6, 7. Okay. Let's go back here. Car blinking. 3, 6, 7. Alright. Ashtray. It has an American dollar. That sky. Cover. An American dollar. Alright. Inspect radio. Oh. 3. 6. There's a familiar voice through the static. Sister, I have a message for your future self. In the future, I am made of paper. I reach for a bottle of my miracle tears. There is a red rune. This is the ancient rune. Oh. Keep your eyes on the road. Listen. Listen. My eyes are on the road, kind of. They're kind of on the road. Like, they're on the road in the sense of, like, they're not on the road. You know, like when you don't have them on the road.
But it's okay, the road's not loaded right now.
Yeah, we're not looking at the road, so it's not loaded. Yeah, if we put our eyes on the road, a car might hit us. Exactly. Oh. I didn't want it. I don't need that again. I didn't mean to. Trees, trees, trees. Seems like they never end. The weather is impossibly good for January. It should take me straight to the hotel. Sturdy fence. The hotel is beyond those mountains.
Where's your toy, sir?
I'm driving just under the speed limit. Looks like I don't have enough fuel for the entire journey. I think that's the whole thing. Back sunlight. My sunglasses. That's where I put them. Alright. Looking for... Driving just under the speed limit? Found a good one. The road is cold right now, therefore literally cannot have consequences. Exactly. Okay. Alright, where do we want to go now? We still don't have a rose. We don't have... I don't think I have what I need to go through you. I don't think we have 1982. 53. No, we didn't get 82. Color in my black and white game. It's true. This game does have red. This game's got a lot of red. We have 1938, right? 1953, 38, yeah. I don't know why I didn't go in here yet. Alright. 1938, mixed media. Using modern techniques, the artist plays with the perception. In 1938, twisted perspectives appear correct. Small appears big, yet always with an equal. We are thus to believe that truths come in pairs. Matching our own truth is another truth, hung on display for everyone to see. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Gonna be honest. I don't get it.
Hmm.
I love surprisingly unhelpful at first glance plaques. Yeah. Things come in pairs. Oh! Oh! We can zoom in on this. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, zooming in isn't really, like, helping them. Like, I can zoom in on them.
Maybe they need to be the same size or something? That doesn't make sense.
So is this 1 because I can see the 1 when this is focused? Oh. I don't think I'm understanding this one. So, like, if I have this at this zoom level... Okay. So I get that I can, like, do this. Like... I can, like, line the squares up, but that doesn't do anything? Huh. Mr. Appear correct. Small appears big, yet always with an equal.
So maybe find the ones with the same...
Yeah, like maybe... Am I supposed to rotate now and then there should be a number? So, like, 4 matches that zoom. There's not going to be another one that matches it exactly, is my guess.
4 and 3?
Well, 3 doesn't quite match. 4 matches.
Mm.
Okay. Let's start on the side. So, I think that's what we do. Okay. So, I think we want to be zoomed in all the way so that this is like that. Alright. So, this is the first one. White square? White square is an emote. Yeah, that's like an actual Unicode emote. There's a lot of square emotes. Let's see here. We got boop 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 boop. There we go. We got all of those. You got all of these square emotes. That would be all of them. That's all the ones that have at least that's all the ones that Windows flags as being having square, like, I mean, there's also a checkbox one. I didn't include the checkbox one. Like, it's a check mark in a square. Alright. Oh, heck, Bjordo has another one. What the hell? Oh, that's a stop? That's interesting.
Like a record.
The ones, oh, I guess, yeah, like that. So the ones I did not include this one, this one. Wait, why didn't? I guess just those 2. Oh, what? It didn't do the other one. Maybe, oh, it just looks different on Windows. Okay. Yeah, that one just looks different on Windows. Yeah, I guess it was the X one. For some reason, I thought that looked like a check mark the first time I looked at it. I wasn't paying a lot of attention, though. Add Mana is a beautiful emote. I agree. Alright. How do I want to do this? Can we, real quick, look at our photographic memory? Look at patterns. What room are we in? 53? No. 57? No. 38? No. 32? No. 48? No. 60? Maybe? I don't remember what room we're in. Hold on. 1 second. 1938. Okay. Photographic memory. 1938. Patterns. 1938. Okay, we're in this room. This is not really ideal for the screen, for what I want to do for these numbers. Photographic memory and still can't remember. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's take this. Alright, let's rotate this a little bit. That is not... Ugh, that's terrible. The store has, like, some perspective going on it, too. Alright, Alright. We're just gonna have to redraw it. We can't work with this. One second. We can just draw it quickly. There we go. See, we got this. Now we can just put each number into this spot. Like boom. That's not what I meant to do. That's... All right. Okay, so the number at the bottom left is... I think it's 8. 8 seems like it lines up the most. That seems almost perfect. We're gonna put 8. Okay. Alright, the next number... Okay. Okay, that seems about perfect. Two. That seems a lot like it fits up perfectly with 2. Okay, just write that down. Alright. The next number... that's pretty clear. Yeah, that's like a tiny bit back. There we go. That's it. That 3 looks like it's pretty much perfect. Yeah, that's 3. Okay. Great. Okay. Next number. Okay. Well, 5. Okay. Next number. Alright. There we go. I don't think it's this way. Yeah, I think it's 6. Okay. Next number. I think this was the last of the numbers on this side. Yeah, it was. So. Okay. 0. That's definitely, that's it. It lines up. Next number. No. 7. Next number. Um, 9. Okay, good. 9. Alright, next number. But there's not only one option, there's 2. There's 2 left. How do you know? This one is 1. 1. Now there's only 1 left, but I'm gonna go look at it anyway. Alright. This one. Technically, I think you could have this one, because I did not, I didn't write this one down, but I think this was actually the first one that we noticed that they connected. But I hadn't made my board yet, so I didn't note it. And this is 4. So the last one is 4. Boom. There we go. Alright, now let's just, nope, not like that. Like this, kind of make it a little border. No. That should be good. Oh, there we go. Alright, and now let's just go move this into our notes. Alright.
I'm leaving.
So now can leave. Need the revolver key. I don't have a revolver key. Oh, we stopped running. We must have run out of this place. We'll have to refill up. Okay, so now we can do this. Okay, so that let's see. Just look at my notes real quick. Hide chat for just a moment while I do this. Okay. So 1, 9, 3, 8. There we go. Okay, now we will unhide chat. There we go. Her parents started worrying about the situation in the city, and in 1938 they decided that she should go live with her aunt in the country. Aunt Herman had suffered several nervous breakdowns, and her grip on reality was at times fleeting. She would, however, look back at the 4 years with happiness. My aunt taught me what she pieced together about art, but often forgot to feed me. She prepared me well for life as an artist.
The starving artist.
Classic. Bless you. Annette Schwartzwald. Mostly use your talents and training in traditional painting for landscapes and portraits. Motifs became more and more minimal, sometimes even simple. Their later work would often include mystic symbols, some not deciphered to this day. I mean, we know what these symbols are of. I just don't know what they're doing in this room. Like, they're planetary symbols.
Hmm? Oh. Yeah, planetary symbol.
Yeah. Like, I could observe them all in order, technically. We observed them in order, so let me look at my list of them. 1 second. Do I not have a list of them? I thought I did. Maybe not. Let's just double check our photographic memory. Let's see. We want like planetary. Astrology.
That 7 moving astronomical objects.
Yeah. But this isn't them either. Hmm. (1932) birth to a child girl. I think we might be running out of thinky juice.
Yeah.
I think my brain is starting to mush. I think it might be time to switch games.
What do you switch to?
I don't know.
It has been over 4.5 hours, so...
I'm not sure. I mean, you know that part of me wants to do Noida.
Mm-hmm.
I love me.
You always wanted to.
I love Noida. It's so good. I'm trying to decide if there's other things I want to do. I'm like, do I want to watch? Like, I could completely stop streaming. I could watch people play things. I mean, I guess that's an option. I could stop right now. I could watch, because there's like Oat and Colette and I don't know if kids started streaming. Well, I think Fruno's streaming.
I don't know if Bruno is... Well, yeah, it looks like they might be streaming. Gidge is...
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Gidge started streaming as well. I know Gidge joined.
Yeah, Gidge joined.
But maybe I'll end stream and watch Repo, and then if I do want to play something, I'll just start up stream again. I gotta check and see if I have new Archie checks. When I checked the other day, I didn't have any. But maybe I have some now. Alright, I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll end stream now. I should go save again. We'll end stream. And then I'll watch stuff. If I decide to actually play something again tonight, I'll probably just start another stream. Does this quit to the menu? Yeah. I think so. It does. Okay. Yes, Bjorto, thank you for being here during work, Bjorto, and home, Bjorto. And same with everyone else. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Lorelei has been very good. It has been doing a good job at not making me feel like I'm walled too long. Like, I've been stuck and then realized there's something else I can do kind of thing. Like, it's been going alright. There's some things where I'm like, I probably am supposed to have been able to solve something that I didn't realize, so, I don't know. But I think taking a break is probably good, because we've already had a couple of situations where, like, me just realizing, like, oh, you know what, I could have plugged this in. So. Gidge is streaming, I wasn't sure. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and raid Oat. Oat and Colette and Gidge, and I think it's Fruno right now.
Yep.
Is the person. They're all trying out Repo. 2
more people can join.
Yeah. New hit game. New hit game that a lot of people that played Lethal have started playing. So they're deciding to try it out today, see how it goes. I might end up trying Repo. I haven't decided yet. I haven't really watched anyone play it yet. I haven't been watching the other stream. But, I mean, I like Lethal, but I did get a little burned out on Lethal, and, like, I feel like I want Lethal to have more updates. Like, there's so much missing in Lethal for, like, what I want. So, we'll see. We'll see! Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Most likely there won't be another Lorelei stream until next week, because I don't think I'm gonna want to play Lorelei after work. But yeah, have a wonderful day, everyone. Take care.